Mm. हेलो। Mm. Hello, am I audible? Can somebody respond, please?
What the hell, I can mute
Yes, sir.
myself.
Okay, thank you. Kenna silent total for Kodata. Wait, Lagna, floor with
He was like that.
That's the moral of the story. That's the question of the story. Why Abhishek was like that?
Sorry, the moral of the story is don't be like Abhishek.
Don't be like Abhishek. Yeah. Be a lion, but don't be a bad lion.
No, moral. There's no moral. It's just a story.
फिर फोन ले लिया फिर फोन ले लिया फिर किससे बात कर रही हो
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
yes good afternoon
So, welcome to you all for this course. This is the course for the generative AI, and basically, it is organized by the MSME, Government of India, Ministry of Microfinance. Basically, I am the instructor for this entire course. Myself is Rakesh Verma. I have 15 years of experience in as training and academic. and I am taking the session for the artificial intelligence, data science, data analytics, Python programming, artificial machine learning, and generative AI also. So we will discuss about the different concept of AI and generative AI and the scope and application of a generative AI tools nowadays in different industry and in different domain. So during this is the 4 days program. I think all of you are aware about that. So we are basically, it is a weekend. So we will meet every Saturday and Sunday at the weekend from 1:30 p.m. to 5 p.m. Okay. S- My voice is audible for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So before we proceed our session, I want to just a brief introduction about yourself because I want to know who are from different which domain or which field or which profession. So on the basis of this, I will deliver my content. So just I want to your name and your profession, what you are doing. Okay. So can you tell me about something yourself one by one, please?
Yes, sir. I'm Sanjana Londhe. I'm from Indore and I'm currently studying in Medicaps College, pursuing BTech, and I'm in second year of the college.
Very nice. Good,
Uh,
good.
Hello, can you hear me, someone?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I am Vaibhav Badare. I am doing diploma in computer engineering with Alankar. I live in Mumbai.
Okay. Very nice.
Hello,
Yes.
my name is Mihir Pillai and I'm working on digital marketing projects.
Okay.
Am I
I want to
audible?
just your name and your profession. Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My name is Yatin Mahi. I am from Delhi
Okay.
and currently I am a practicing company secretary.
Okay.
Hello, sir. My name is Tanmay, and I'm a MBA Business Analytics student.
Very nice.
I am Shri and I am pursuing BLLB. Myself, Pranav, I'm pursuing BTech first year.
Okay.
I am
So
Jayashree. I
BTech
am a
first year
civil
from
engineering
which?
professional.
Sir,
Sorry,
just
sir?
have completed 12th class.
Okay. And
Hello.
Jashri ma'am, you are saying something?
I am Jayashree. I
Yes,
am a
yes.
civil engineering professional.
Okay, okay.
Hello. I am Raj Nayak. I am
Yes, yes.
retired software professional. I was working in a bank in Dubai for 35 years. So I am a retired, interested to know the AI.
Nice. Nice to hear, sir. Nice to hear.
Okay.
Yes.
My name is Sarvjit Harold and I work in an NGO.
Okay.
Hello, my name is
Yes.
Arushi and I'm a EC engineer studying in Manastali Vidyapeeth, currently in my fourth year.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Samya and I'm a third year student pursuing economics and psychology.
Okay.
Hello, sir. My name is Gaurav Tendulkar. I am a law student.
Okay.
I'm Amok. I'm a 12th pass out.
Okay.
Hello, I am.
Yes, yes.
My name is Vedant, and I'm pursuing AI and data science currently in third year.
Very nice.
Myself, Haripriya. I'm studying BSc Data Science second year.
Okay.
Hello, I am Prasid Naik.
Okay. So all of you have introduced yourself? Anyone left? Yes, please.
Hello, myself Abhiman Pal and I'm 12th pass out.
Okay. Anybody else want to say something?
Hello,
Yes.
sir. My name is Sai Shredkar, and I am just fourth year pass out from BTech IT Engineering.
Okay.
My name is Priyanka. I'm in 12th grade.
Okay. So it is very exciting to heard about this. Most of the candidate are 12th passed, and so higher secondary class, and most of the students are professional in industry, some industry, and some most professional are in BTech in engineering, and basically combination of a different type of professionals. It is very nice to hear. And I think most of it nowadays uh, this generation are taking interest in generative AI and AI field. This is very interesting. Yes. Anybody else?
I would like to introduce myself. I'm a latecomer. My name, I am Arup Mitra. I am a retired banker, not like this young
Okay.
gent. So I will be another observer on the sideline.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Hello,
So now, yes, yes.
hello, I am Prasid Naik from Standard 7th, People's High School.
Are very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yes. Yes. Anybody else?
So, good afternoon.
Yes.
I am Aishi Gupta and I am currently a fourth year biotechnology student studying BTech in Thapar University.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So anybody else or anybody want to say something? So we have a different participant from different background and different field. It is very nice. Okay. So we start our session. First, everyone tell me how many have you used the Chat GPT? I think all of you. Yes or no? Please raise the hand. Who have used the Chat GPT? Just raise the hand. Only raise the hand. Very nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And what about the remaining? Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so I think most of participant have used ChatGPT. Anybody can tell me what is a ChatGPT? Or there's some any other competitor of a ChatGPT? Anyone?
DeepSeek.
Very nice. DeepSeek. Very nice. Very nice. Any other?
Gemini.
Gemini
Google.
Grok.
Very nice. Cloud AI,
Copilot.
flexibility.
Copilot.
Yes.
Grok.
Perfect. 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 Very nice. Very nice. Too good. Too good. That means most of you are aware about these days AI based model or AI based implementation. So whatever we are using nowadays, Chat GPT or Google Gemini or DeepSeek or Cloud AI or Perplexity, etc., all are the example of implementation of large language models, and large language models is a one kind of a generative AI, application of generative AI. Okay, so we are in the entire session we are talking about this particular type of a context, ChatGPT and other things. So next question is that how many have you used ChatGPT at which level? As a superficial level or moderate level or at a expertise level? How much? How many have used?
Superficial level.
Superficial level. Okay. How many superficial level? Raise the hand. high level at coding. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Yes, yes. So in this training, basically we are talking about how to use a chat GPT from superficial level to depth level, and not a chat GPT, any other applications like Google Gemini and the related models are. So those are the different type of LLM models. So we discuss different type of models and also try to implement. Okay. One more thing I want to ask. How many are comfortable with the Python programming? Just raise the hand. How many are comfortable with the Python programming? You know about the computer programming? How many are comfortable with the computer programming? And in computer programming, specifically is a Python programming.
Yes, sir.
So please raise hand. Who are comfortable with the Python programming or any kind of a computer programming? Please raise the hand. Okay, not issue, not issue, not issue. Okay. So those are who are comfortable with the Python program, very good. And those who are not comfortable, don't worry. Basically, we discuss the things how to implement and just to write because you can take help from the different sources, but you should be know the fundamental or things what are happening behind the particular concept. Okay. So I'm going to share the screen for starting our session. Please reply me, is it visible or not? Okay. Yes. My screen is visible.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Yes, sir, visible. Yes, sir, you are visible.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So let me start our session. Basically, our course is generative artificial intelligence. That is a generative AI. It is a 4 days course and it is entire training calendar. We will discuss different thing in 4 days. In the first day, basically today, that is a today, we are talking about some concept about artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, neural network, CNN, RNN, and what are the application of this. And then we come with the generative AI. And we discuss how generative AI is different from the traditional artificial intelligence and its types like machine learning, deep learning, and etc. Okay. And then we talk about the evaluation of generative AI, different softwares or tools related to the generative AI and generative AI application where we can use the nowadays where we can use the different type of generative AI tools in different application area or different field. And in the next day, that is the second day, we will talk about a different type of AI, generative AI models like GPT models, transformer, or discriminator models. So we have discussed the different type of model, Gen model, generative adversarial network models, different type of model. Then we talk about the large language model. What is a large language model? And what is
Sir,
the
आपकी आवाज
evaluation
नहीं आ
of
रही है अच्छे से.
am I not audible? Yes, please.
You're audible to me, sir.
Sir, please check your setting, I think. All of you are able to hear me?
Yes, sir, your voice
Yes or
is
no?
clear.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, one question. Will we
So,
getting all this
PDF format after this gets over?
Yes, yes, yes. You will get all the PPTs and PDFs related the content of the training. Okay, don't worry. As well as code also you will get. Don't worry. So basically we are talking about for the second day content. Basically we discuss the different type of large language model, and we also try to how to integrate a large language model. Suppose I want to integrate one model, GPT model or Chat GPT model. So I want to support my own Chat GPT application. Vipul, Sony, what are you doing here? Yes, Vipul, please don't do this anything. So basically we are talking about the how we can integrate or implement our own chat applications. Okay, and in day three basically we are talking about a LangChain models, demonstration of a LangChain. What is a LangChain? How we can use the LangChain models, open source model, Hugging Face, different Hugging Face. We are discussing about the Hugging Face platform and discuss the different open source models and how we can use the specific model of a Hugging Face platform. And day 4 we are talking about the how text the generation and image generation models we can how we can implement the different text generation and image generation models. Then we talk about a vector database, retrieval augmentation, and different things. So those are the basically our content during the entire training or course.
Sir,
Okay.
this doesn't talk about the project which is mentioned in the ad. There were 2 projects which are
So
mentioned.
basically, so this is the this is the exploring text generation and image generation models. So this is the basically talk about the project. Okay. We did not mention the specific name of project, but how to integrate live demonstration of large language model. So this is the in context of project. Okay. Clear? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now we start our day 1 session. So basically, when we talk about artificial intelligence, so tell me how many are aware about artificial intelligence? Yes, please. Anyone can reply? Because yes, you can speak, please. Who has the raised the hand? You can speak. Anything? What is artificial intelligence?
Sir,
Yes.
artificial intelligence is basically how we train a model, and then the trained model is able to predict the decisions, future decisions.
Okay. Okay. So if we talk about the term about artificial intelligence, that means what? To make to make a machine or system as intelligent using some sort of methods or some sort of techniques. So that is called artificial. Artificial, that means what? It is a man-made or human-made. So when we try to develop or create a system or machine to think like a human or to mimic a human, that is called artificial intelligence. So basically artificial intelligence is nothing, it is a make, or it is basically we can say it is a field which able to do a machine can think or can behave like a human. Okay. And when we basically to implement this particular thing, so first concept coming is a machine learning. So what is a machine learning? Machine learning is a basically subfield of artificial intelligence which is able to try to predict something or classify something. To predict something or classify something on the basis of some input. So when we talk about a machine learning is a subfield of artificial intelligence, which is basically solve the prediction based problem as well as the classification based problem. What is the prediction based problem? Like I want to predict the price of a gold. So prediction of the price of a gold. This is the one kind of problem, or price of a property. So prediction is a one kind of a problem. Another is a classification. Suppose one company, service-based company, to predict the particular type of customer will purchase its service or not. So, or will take a service or not, like insurance company. So insurance company basically try to predict the which type of customer either purchase its service or its insurance or not. So this is the classification. Either a person take insurance, yes or no. So it is a binary classification. And there may be multi-class classification is also there. So all the things are basically happening in the machine learning. So I think all of you are aware about the machine learning part is also. So machine learning is a part of or a subfield of artificial intelligence. And when we try to solve the prediction based problem or classification based problem using the machine learning, we will not we will have some limitations. What are the limitations? First one, the accuracy. Accuracy is the one limitation. Second one is the basically it does not handle with the outliers or unseen data. So to deal with this particular things, we do the concept or we need to some revision. Then we come on the next concept is a deep learning. So what we are doing in the deep learning? So deep learning basically it is a type of a neural network architecture, which is a multi-layer and dense network. What is a multi-layer and dense? Anybody can tell me? Dense network. First, what is a neural network? Anybody can tell me what is a neural network? Because deep learning is a type of a neural network, which is basically follow the multi-layer and dense network. It is a multi-layer and dense neural network. So what is a multi-layer and dense network? See. Suppose we consider this scenario, you can see in this scenario, basically this is the concept of a neuron, biological neuron. So when I am talking about a neural network, so neural network basically derived from our biological neuron system. So in this particular, what is a biological neuron system? So you can see this is our one brain or our biological one neuron. So this is the neuron structure. In this particular neuron, you can say those are the dendrites. Dendrites is what? They are the basically receiving some input. So those are the used for the receiving the input. Then you can say this is the nucleus center of the cell, and this is the cell entire complete is the cell body. Now after this particular cell body or cell receiving the input from the different from the environment using some dendrites and transfer this input to the next cell using this exon. Exon is a one way to transmit is a work as a transmitter which transmits collected data from one cell to another cell, and it is basically use of some electrical signal for the transmission of data. So this is happening in the biological neuron or human brain neuron, you can say. And from the same concept, basically artificial neural network is also come. Artificial neuron is also come. So what happening? They are using some input, processing the input, transmitting the input, and performing the some operations. So from the same concept, basically artificial neurons derived. See how. Suppose we consider this is our biological different neurons. So like this, you consider, sorry. You consider this one. This is also considered as a one our neuron, which takes some receives. These are those dendrites. So some receiving some inputs and pass to the cell. So you can say this is the one represented like this I4. This represented this one cell. Okay. So those are the basically we can say everything our human body is basically millions and trillions of neurons are there and which are interconnected to each other and the processing themselves. So like a biological neurons is there, we also create a machinery or some artificial neurons, which are doing some, taking some input, processing the input and giving some output. Like see, those are the basically set of, you can see this is the structure, set of the neurons which are interconnected to each other using the axon, which are transmitted to transmit a data, signal from one cell to another cell. Now, how basically this is represented in a mathematical form or artificial form. So entire neuron basically represented in this way. Now, what is this? Those are the basically input. What is the input? Input like you consider any future. Suppose you want to predict a particular customer will take insurance, yes or no. So what are the future you consider of a customer? You consider age, you consider a gender, you consider a income. So those are the considered as a input parameters. And with the some input parameter, we give some weight and assign to this. So G is basically this is a summation function, which what it do? It do the summation of what? X1 W1 plus X2 W2 plus like. Sir, please mute yourself. Every participant, I request to every I request to every participant, please mute yourself. Otherwise, I mute. Yes. So this is the basically this particular process is happening using the G function. And after the G function, we perform some form of activation. Either you can perform a binary classification, or you can perform a multi-class classification, or you can perform any prediction rather than class prediction. So this is the basically performed by this F function.
What is W in this case?
Sir, W is a weight. It is a weight. How much you give, that means like for taking insurance, so which particular input feature you take, how much weight? Either it is from 0 to 1 value. So suppose I want to consider as income is the highest preference among of them. So I give the 0.7 as a weight, and this is the 0.2, and this is the 0.1. And after the it basically iteration, after the each epoch or each iteration, it is recomputed because they improve the accuracy and performance of the model. So this is the W is the weight. Getting my point? And X1, X2, X3, Xn is an input parameter or input feature of a data. Yes, please. Is it getting or not? So this is the basically phenomena of an artificial neural network. Artificial neural. And when those artificial neurons are connected to each other, then it become a network that is called an artificial neural network. Artificial neural network.
So I have a doubt.
Yes, ma'am.
What is theta?
Which is the theta? Yeah, this is the basically give the some value. Like suppose I want to logistic prediction. Okay, and logistic prediction I have only value 0 and 1. So if I consider like 0.5 is a probability. So whatever the value of a function getting a greater than or equal to 0.5, it is basically belong to one class. Or if the value of a 0.5 is less than whatever we get the value of a g of x less than 0.5, it is belong to 0 class. So this is the basically 0.5, it is we can say it is our threshold value or whatever we decide on the theta value. On the basis of classification, either this particular type of customer belong either one class or 0 class.
Okay.
That means particular customer either purchase insurance, yes or no. So how we can decide? So yes, that means 1, and no, that means 0. And suppose some value is computed using the numerical formula 0.5. So it is equivalent to 1. So because whatever the value we get using the computation, so when we get a g of x is greater than equal to 0.5, then it belong to one class. Clear? So
Okay,
this is the
sir.
basically, this is the binary classification. This is about the binary classification. Clear?
Yes, sir.
So basically what I want to say, I just want to represent artificial neural network. So artificial neural network is nothing. You can see here. It is a basically concept of a machine. It use the machine learning algorithms, but in different layers. So it introduces some more layer apart from the input layer and output layer. Input layer is what? How much input feature we are supplying to prediction or to classification the model, and in how many class or how many types we want to output. So this is output, that is a binary classification. And if we have multiple nodes in this output layer, that is a multi-class classification. And hidden layers may be any number of nodes, depend on the requirement or depend on the problem. So this is the basically one architecture represented as artificial neural network. I'm not going to depth at implementation and talk about the working of the artificial neural network, because we are talking about the generative AI. So I just give some review about or some brief about the different concept about related to the artificial intelligence, machine learning, artificial neural network, convolution neural network, and etc. So basically we are talking about deep learning. So what is a deep learning? So deep learning is nothing basically when we have a multiple, suppose like this is input layer, and the multiple hidden layers are there like this, and multiple hidden layer, and each node connected to all the nodes of hidden layers, each input node connected to all the nodes, similarly like this. So this is called a dense network, or you can say complete graph. Complete graph, when we create a complete graph network, then it is a dense network. So deep learning is nothing. Deep learning is a multi-layer and dense neural network architecture. Where neural network architecture. So basically, what is the idea behind this? Suppose we want to deal with the image data or audio data or some video data or graphics data, then we need to be too much computation is there, and we need to be perform or we need to be more accuracy. So to achieve the more accuracy and reduce the computation, the complexity, we basically come on the concept of artificial neural network and different type of artificial neural network. See, but motive is what? Motive is the same. Either is a prediction or classification, both the same. Like in a image forgery, if you want to implement one system which gives some image, and your system will be said this image is a fake image or a real image, like a deep fake. Have you heard about the deep fake concept? Yes, anyone?
Yes.
Deepfake.
Yes, sir,
Deepfake
yes.
is yes. Deepfake is what? Deepfake is nothing. It is basically creating the image or graphics which is not actual or which is not exist in the real world. So that is the suppose and for a security purpose or in a basically we can say cyber security. If we have given some image and we want to predict the image forgery of a particular object, so then we can apply the deep neural network. And the one type of a deep neural network is a convolution neural network. I think all of you heard about the convolution neural network. Yes or no?
No.
No, sir.
Okay, no issue. So basically, the convolution neural network is what? Convolution neural network, the concept of the convolution neural network is, it is only deal with the image data. And image data basically represented in the matrix form. Okay. So when we talk about, I will show you. See this one. So this is the basically convolution neural network, and it is a short and it is represented as CNN. So it is basically only deal with the image data. Suppose we have some image data like digital digit or digit classification. You can say, suppose we have one problem. Suppose I write this 3. So I want to develop one system. Whatever I write a particular digit, should be recognized. This is the 3 or this is the 5. So this is basically called a digit recognition system. Digit recognition system. So what we do in this digit recognition system, basically we are taking some input image. And what is this input image? This input image is a grayscale. What is a grayscale? Only 2 value, either black and white. So we have only 2 values, 0 and 255. Either a value is 0 or 255. That is called a grayscale image. So we have suppose lot of data on digit. Suppose we have a lot of images of a 3 like this. So we want to implement one system who train on this particular data, and when I try to write something like this, it predicts that this is the 3 or this is the 4. So digit recognition or digit prediction system, when we want to implement a digit prediction system or image classification system. What is the image classification system? Anybody can tell me? Image classification. Suppose you given one image and you ask either is this image is a dog or cat. So as a human you can recognize because you have seen a lot of images of dog, you have seen a lot of images of the cat, and you recognize on the basis of the eyes, basis of the ears, colors, body shapes, and different features are there. And you can say, yes, this is the image of a dog, not a cat. Similar kind, we also can implement a one system or network which is able to say you give some images and it is predict this image is a dog image or this image is a cat image. So this is called an image classification. Getting my point? What I'm saying? Yes or no? Please reply.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So basically when we talk about a convolution neural network basically deal with the image data, only image data. So when we have image data and we want to perform some classification or some prediction, then we use a convolution neural network. Getting? So convolution neural network is a type of a neural network. Now, how it work? What is the pooling? What is the stride? What is the basically convolution operation? Those are the different concept related to convolution neural network. Please mute yourself. Participate, mute yourself.
CS भी आ रखा है कोई?
Okay. So basically, the different concept related to convolution neural network, like a convolution layer, what is the role of convolution layer, what is the pooling, what is the stride, what is the different operations. So we will not talk about more detail in convolution neural network because this is not a part of a generative AI. It is the prior of a generative AI. It is only part of a artificial intelligence and machine learning. Okay, but just I tell you what is the role of a convolution neural network. So basically we have started from what? We started, I will show you. We have started from AI. So AI is a method which is basically make a machine or a system as a think as a human. And then we come on the machine learning, which is allowed to computer predict and classify on some data. And to improve the accuracy and reduce the computation, we just come on the artificial neural network, ANN. And artificial neural network, when we use a multi-layer concept, it become a deep learning. And suppose when we have image data and we want to prediction on the image data, then we use a convolution neural network, CNN. Okay. Now, convolution neural network is also have some limitation. What is the limitation? It is basically not remember the long sequence. Long sequence, that is what? Long sequence data is what? Suppose some time series data. Time series data, that means what? So convolution neural network is limited to deal with the time series data. Time series data, that means what? Suppose I want to predict the price of a stock and I want to maintain the price from last 1 year. So for this particular case, on the basis of different time events, it is not able to deal with this type of a problem. So to solve this type of problem or to deal with the time series data, we basically come on the next concept, that is the what? RNN, recurrent neural network. So I come on the next topic. So what is the role of a recurrent neural network? Yes, anybody say something? What about the project? Sir, we will also discuss about the project, don't worry. At the last day, we will talk about how to implement, or not at last day. During the session, we will discuss the different type of applications, okay?
Recurrent is
Different type
something
of,
which occurs one and then the same way, then another the same way, one by again and again.
Sorry?
Recurrent neural network is something which reoccurs and occurs.
Yes. Sir,
Then
it is
after that.
basically, it is only to implement is only to keep the long time series data. Long time series data. So that is a time-based series data. We can say time-based, time event-based series data. Because it is not possible in the convolution neural network. So when we have a time series based data, then we apply the recurrent neural network. So what we are doing new recurrent neural network, so you can see we give some input with the weight, it computes the hidden layer node and give the output, and it also maintains some weight, it recurrent. So it is basically, it is allowed and passed to the next layer. So what happening? This is the HT minus 1 hidden layer. Basically, remember the last time event information or data. So this is the basically keep the long or different time-based series data. Like suppose we consider the example of a gold price. So and we want to predict the gold price of tomorrow or maybe next week. So we just keep the data from last 1 month data. So we start from the 11th of May. So what will be the price of 11th May, then 12th May, then 13th May. So if we have a time series data in a day wise or in maybe day different time zone or time slot. So then we can use a recurrent neural network. So basically recurrent neural network is only allow the time based series data or time series based data. Okay. But what happens? There is also limitation of a recurrent neural network. What is the limitation? Limitation is that when it goes long sequence, it is remembering the earlier sequence, or basically it is lead the gradient descent problem. Gradient descent problem. Because it is not able to remember or store the long sequence of information. Because when we increase the number of levels or number of sequence, it basically it is don't remember the last or longer sequence information. So for this, to solve this type of limitation, the next model came out that is called LSTM. This is the LSTM is another model. This is the another type of a neural network. So in what we are doing in long short-term memory or LSTM model, basically it is used two memory. It uses two memory. First memory is called a long-term memory. Long-term memory, that means what? Which keep those information, which is keep to long sequence. To keep those information which is important for the long sequence. And the second one is a short-term memory. Short-term memory is what? which it keep those information which is for this need to be ignored for the next sequence or next to next sequence. So it keep those information which is not important for long sequence, which is not important, or which is maybe erasable or maybe discardable. So it keep those information which may be discovered for the next sequence, and it keep those information which we keep for long sequence or for longer sequence. So this is type of those two type of memory used in this particular network. That is called a long short term memory, that is the LSTM. And it is also type of what? It is also type of artificial neural network. So till now, basically we have discussed different things about the artificial neural network. And one more, nowadays this type of training is basically everything is used. So when we talk about a GPT, so GPT is what? GPT is basically generative pre-trained transformer. Generative pre-trained transformer model. So this model basically already trained or learned on the large or huge amount of data. This is also considered as a LLM. Okay, but what it does do, suppose I want to implement one application and I want to do something. So I do not implement the model from the scratch or from the start. I just use the existing model and I train the existing model on my specific task or on my specific data. So this is type of training is called a transfer training. What is a transfer training? You can see. Suppose I have some data about vehicles, car, bike, and truck and bus. And what do? I just take some feature and try to train a model or perform the convolution neural network. Why? Because I want to train the model on the images data. So I implement the convolution neural network on the different vehicles data, images data. And I need to classify the particular image of the vehicle is either a car or truck or bicycle. So what happening here? Basically, I just trained one model, convolution neural network model, which is able to predict the type of a vehicle. Either this vehicle, this image of a vehicle is a car or truck or bicycle. Okay. Why? Because we have trained the data of what? Vehicle images or different vehicle, like different type of car images, bus, truck, bicycle images, etc. Now, what we do, suppose I have another problem is that I need to predict the data of animal. Either suppose I have some images of and I need to predict that this particular image is what is this is it image of a dog or cat? So on the basis of the image, this is the classification of an animal. What I do, if I implement again the same model from the scratch or from the start, I need to be lot of efforts and lot of resources I require. So what I do, I can just take this model, I can use this model and or try to train this model on my own data set. The data set is what? New data is what? Data of a dog and image, cat images. And I use just this pre-trained CNN and apply this data. Data is different. Now data is images of dog and cat, and try to train this model on this given data, and now it able to predict the new things. What it predict the image of either this image is a dog image or cat image. Getting my point? So this type of learning is called a transfer learning. This is also type of AI learning. That means what? We do not use or we do not implement the model from the scratch. We just use the existing model and try to train or learn the existing model or own data or for our own specific need or problem. Getting my point? This is called a transfer learning. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So nowadays, everyone basically use a transfer learning. So if you remember, we have discussed the when machine learning type. So if you have discussed or if you have learned about the supervised machine learning. So supervised is what? Supervised machine learning where you use a regression or what classification. So this is called a supervised. Second one is a unsupervised. So what is a unsupervised? In unsupervised, basically you are talking about clustering. Then is a semi-supervised. Semi-supervised is what? Where you basically use the dimension reduction or image compression, dimensional reduction. And the fourth one is a reinforcement learning. Reinforcement learning, that means what? A machine enforce itself, try to learn from the environment. So this is a transfer learning, basically come the category of a reinforcement learning of a machine learning types. Clear? Now, after this, yes, generative AI. So before I want to start generative AI, see what we have discussed. Basically, we have talked about artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence is what? Artificial intelligence is a field which allows computer or machine to think like a human or mimic like a human. And how basically it is possible? So it is basically gives some subfield, that is a machine learning. So what machine learning do? Machine learning basically allows a machine can predict or can classify on the basis of training or basis of some input or prior data. And then we come on the deep learning. So deep learning is what? It is a basically give the more accuracy of prediction and classification, and it is also somehow considered as an artificial neural network. And suppose we have some image data and we want to deal with the image data, prediction on the image data, then we work on CNN. And suppose we have a long series data, long time based series data, then we talk about a RNN. And we also work on LSTM. So this is the complete evaluation of a artificial intelligence and type of artificial intelligence, where we discuss about the machine learning, deep learning, artificial neural network, convolution neural network, recurrent neural network, long short-term memory neural network, etc. Getting this one? But if we conclude the motive of all the things, what is the motive? Anybody can tell me what is the motive? Yes or no? What are the motive of all the things? Whatever we talk about a machine learning or deep learning or artificial neural network or convolution neural network, what?
To make a
Yes?
computer think like a human.
Predict and class.
Perfect. To like a think like a human prediction.
To reduce human efforts.
Yes, to predict and to classification is also. All this task is happening. Okay. So basically AI allow us to, we can make a machine as a think or behave like a human, or can predict the something on the basis of prior data or given data or training, and are also able to classify on in particular category or in particular class on the basis of given training. So all is happening by the AI and AI related things. But this traditional AI is not able to generate a new content. AI is not able to generate new content. New content, that means what? Anybody can tell me? Yes.
Digital art.
Suppose I give just I give a chat GPT one prompt. I give a chat GPT, I give one prompt. See what I show you. Don't worry. I just show you with the practical. Okay. So see. Yes. Suppose I open ChatGPT. Okay, how many know ChatGPT is also store our conversation? Whatever we make a conversation with the ChatGPT, it store it give the memory also. Are you aware of that? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
I
sir.
Yeah.
We know.
So, okay. So see, suppose I want to say something. What I want to just say, okay. Give me application for sick leave. Okay. Now just see what happened. So see, it give the entire application of the for application of a sick leave. And if you want to just give the, suppose you just give, it is for a for name of principal of a Golden International School Jaipur, and subject, okay, and okay, and for the on behalf of Samarth Verma, class of 6, section P. Now see what happened. So it customized the entire application with respect to given the name of to the principal Golden International School Jaipur, application for leave. And see, I am writing this application on this word. My word Samarth Verma, student of class 6, section B, kindly grant leave for mentioned date. I also can give the date, so it replaces the date, whatever I am giving. And you can see this is. So what happening here? Basically, it generates the application. It generates the application on the basis of a given input. So what it do is basically generate the content, generate the data, either in form of text or in form of table or in form of graphics or in form of image or audio or video or sound. So this is the basically generative AI. This is not a AI. Because AI is not able to generate a new content on the basis of pre-training. It is only able to predict and classify it on the basis of a earlier training. Getting my point? What I'm saying? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
So when we talk about AI, so AI is only able to predict and classify the things on the basis of a pre-training, but it is not able to, not able to generate a new content, able to generate a new content. So then concept of generative AI comes. So generative AI is basically what? Generative AI basically derived from the AI, which is able to generate or create a new content. It is able to generate or create a new contents based on the pre-training. That means it is also type of a neural network, but it create or generate a new content on the basis of the input and pre-training. Getting my point? What is basis of the pre-training? So this is the basically concept of generative AI, which is not able to which was not possible in AI. So AI only basically give the prediction and classification, but generative AI is able to generate a new content either in form of text or in form of image or in form of audio or in form of a video. Those are the all are considered as a content, like a chat GPT. So chat GPT nowadays basically create a what? It is able to generate text, it is able to generate image. Have you generated the image from the chat GPT? How many?
It's a Ghibli image.
Perfect. Ghibli image. How many have generated?
Yes, sir, I have.
Yes. Very nice. Very nice. So it is just basically it is a some aspect, and you see you can not only create a Ghibli, you just give some text and also create some image. See what I will show you. Don't worry. Suppose, see this my prompt. I just see create image. I just write create image for a boy. Create image. Create image for a ball. A ball is in the a big ball is in the basket. So not is in the hall that have create image for a big ball is in hall which has adjacent window. Okay, see what happened. Now just put the enter. So it basically tried to create the image. It takes some time, maybe 1 or 2 minutes, because it is creating to. So what happening is basically it have a lot of noisy images data, and from this processing the noisy image data, it tried to create the image on the basis of this input prompt. You can see. Are you able to see this one? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
And similar, suppose you see similar prompt if I supply on the Google Gemini. So Google Gemini is also able to generate some kind of image. Google Gemini. Yes, I just put up this prompt and try to this one. They will ask about sign. Okay. Okay. I just log in with the somewhere. Yes. Now just put up here and see. Basically, try to creating or generating the image on the basis of given input. Okay. You can see this is the another way. So you can see basically it is the depend on the whatever the training given to the different models. Google Gemini have given training on the different data image data, and Chat GPT model also given us some different data. So on the same input, it gives the different output. Yes or no?
Now I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
Yes.
In the same image, I just want to change the color of the ball.
Sir, your voice is lacking. Sir, please.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm saying now I just want to change the color of the ball in the same setting. Can I do that?
Using this image?
Same image.
Yeah.
Now the next
Yeah,
prompt I want to just only change the color of the ball.
Yes, I want to blue color. I want to in blue color. Okay. See.
Yeah.
I want to in blue color. Because it is also save the context in which context we are talking with this particular. Okay. One more application. Have you heard about Sora? Everyone? Yeah, you can see. Now it is converted to blue color. Getting?
But now what I've seen is sometimes if I
Yes, sir.
so after 3-4 times, everything will change in the image.
Sir, your voice is lacking.
Hello. Am I audible now?
Yes. Now audible.
I'm saying if 3-4 times I give the same prompt, like same image I'm using, and I'm using different prompts, like I want to change the color of the window, I want to maybe add one boy standing near the ball. If I do that, then the basic image will always change. So how to maintain that? I want to make some changes on the basic image. How do I do that? Is there a way to do that?
Sir, basically, what happened? It does not store the whatever the output generated. It is just whatever you give, just earlier on the basis of some image input generated. So it basically when you give some changes in the input prompt, like you want to add some boy with the same image, so it again the pre-process the image. So maybe the value may be changed there because every time it pre-process the image.
Yeah. There's no way to actually maintain the first image and then add layers on that. There's no way to do that.
No, sir, it is not possible because every time it is pre-process the entire image and only remember the whatever context you are saying. Okay.
Okay.
Have you heard about the Sora? Anyone? Yes. Have you heard about the Sora? What is the Sora? If you see, I will show you. Sora is a one application which is allow us to create a like I use OpenAI. And when you talk about a just I try to log in with the you can see when I try to log in with this OpenAI, it asks three things. Either I want to use a ChatGPT application or I want to use a OpenAI API application platform where I can integrate the applications, or there is another one is a Sora. Sora is one application which is able to create images. So if I want to log in with this, you can see. you see, this is the prompt. You can give the prompt here. Like suppose same prompt I want to give here and just put up the enter. See then what happen? Have you heard about Sora, everyone? Yes or no?
No, sir.
So this is the new application which is able to create an image, audio, video also. You can also create a video.
Sir, is Sora used for image creation? Sora?
Yes, sir. Image and video creation. It is an image and video creation. You
Yeah,
can see.
it is also another AI tool which we can use for
Yes.
video in image.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is recently launched by the OpenAI. What is a OpenAI? OpenAI is a company. It is a one company, AI-based, generative AI-based company, which is able to create a different LLMs, large language model, related to text content, image content, audio content, video contents, like this. So you can see ball in the hallway. You can see this. Yeah, this is with the different images. Getting this one? Yes or no? Please.
Yes, sir.
So you can search or you can create any image related to your prompt. Whatever you give the prompt, what you give the prompt, it is basically process your prompt and then try to generate the image on the basis of the existing training data or pre-trained data. Getting this one? Yes, please. Anybody any confusion here? So what we are talking here, basically here we talking about the Sora. Sora is a one application like a AI based application, or we can say generative AI based application, which is able to generate a image as well as video. So I can also create a video also like this. You can see.
Is Sora free of cost?
Yes, yes. It is some limitation of feature. It is a free of cost. Then we need to be take a pro version like a ChatGPT.
Okay.
This is like same ChatGPT. So just I see, yeah. Now when I want to use the create a video, then it asks the upgrade plan because it is a not provide the free of cost as a video creation. So I want to generate a video on a respective prompt, then I need to be take a plan or I need to be pay some amount. Getting? So in a only
Sir, one
you access the
clarification.
yes.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Maybe it's too early question. Instead of the normal ball which ChatGPT shows, I can
Yes.
feed a ball with my company logo as a feed.
Company logo, you can give the your company logo. Yes, sir, we can do it. No issue.
Okay. So I can
Uh,
feed a ball image.
Yes, yes, sir. Suppose I will just I just want to show you. Okay. See, just you are seeing the ChatGPT. I try to do. Yeah. Okay. I try add from file, upload files, and see. Just wait, sir. I'm sure.
Okay.
I just take one image. Yes, this one. Okay, suppose I want to this one. Okay. And I just write put this image in a ball. Now you can see. So you can see.
Wow.
Clear?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So we can do anything with this particular type of application.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So nowadays many designers, you can say like cup designers, logo designers, and nowadays are using this type of softwares. And there are a lot of softwares are available. We discuss one by one. Don't worry.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. So is it clear? What is about ChatGPT, Sora, and Google Gemini? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So basically, what we are talking here, that is whatever we want to generate a new content or new data, then we need to be use a generative AI. No, it is not possible with the help of traditional AI. So AI does not help to create a new content, but generative AI is able to create a new content, generated new content, or it is also language translation is also there. Language translation, language recognition, digit recognition also is there. Emotion, basically emotion detection or emotion recognition is also there. So new content
Sir,
for creating
AI
a new.
and generative AI are the same or different? I have one question.
Sir,
AI and
AI is basically generative AI is a field of AI, but it is also one new feature, that is it is able to create a new content or a new data with the on the basis of existing pre-trained data. But AI, the method of AI like machine learning, deep learning, it is only predict or classify the data on the basis of pre-trained data. Getting my point? That means in the both the case we need to create a model which is required to train the model on the pre-trained data, and in a case of AI it is able to give the prediction and the classification. But in case of a generative AI, it is also able to new content like a ChatGPT. So what basically ChatGPT do? ChatGPT implemented one model that is called a GPT model, and this GPT model is a LLM or generative AI model. And this generative AI model basically is able to create a new content or text or image also. New content, text or image also on the basis of existing one. So GPT is what? It is also neural network model, which is trained on the large or massive data. Getting my point? Yes, please. Is it getting or not?
Yes, sir.
So now can we start about the generative AI? Background is clear?
Yes,
What
sir.
is the scope of AI? Scope of AI is only predict and classify. But generative AI is able to
Generate
do more
new.
things. Yeah, they do the more things. What is the things? Generative AI generate the or create the content, new content on the basis of existing one. So now we come on the main content. That is a generative AI. Okay, so now we are talking about a generative AI. So if we talk about the definition of a generative AI, it is a type of artificial intelligence which is able to generate or create a new content like a text, image, music, code, or video, like we have discussed already. Yes or no? Based on given input prompt that is obtained from the pattern learned from the existing data. That means it is able to generate a text or any kind of content based on the input prompt. Input prompt, that means what we are giving the commands. So remember, there one more things or one more terms are there used in context of generative AI, that is a prompt engineering. So what is a prompt engineering? What we are giving the input prompt or input command, it is called input prompt, and what we get as output, that is called output prompt. Suppose we want to just one paragraph of a particular topic, so this is the output, or we want to sum in points, in bullets, or in want to retrieve data in a tables form or in some images form. So those are considered as output prompt. So whatever the LLM or model generate the data in particular format, it is called an output prompt, and it generates data on the basis of some input, that is called an input prompt. So when we talk about the input prompt and output prompt, that is called a prompt engineering, and it is entirely based on the basically generative AI. Getting my point? So if you remember, we have seen some example. We just generate the image. A big ball is kept in the hall with the which have a adjacent window. So it generate one image. Getting my point? So whatever we give the command, it is considered as an input prompt. And on the basis of this input prompt, it generates some output, that is called output prompt. Output prompt may be in a plain text, in a plain paragraph, or maybe form of numbers or bullets, or in tables, or any graphics form like. Clear, everyone? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, after this, we come on the next thing. That is the evaluation of a generative AI. So when we talk about the evaluation of generative AI, basically, again, it starts from the artificial intelligence. So in 1950, basically, we have talked about artificial intelligence. That means how machine can think like a human. And on the periodically, it basically evolved in different machine learning methods, and then come on the deep learning methods.
I am
and
under the water. Please help me. You have too much breathing.
And after the deep learning model, basically now we are come on this particular point, that is called a large language model. And this is the large language model is a basically concept of a generative AI. Getting my point? So it is basically always it is a subset of a, you can say, deep learning. Deep learning is what? It is a multi-layer neural network, multi-layer dense neural network. So in 2020 onwards, basically we focused on the large language models. In 2022 and 23, we get a ChatGPT and different models, different AI, generative or LLM based applications. So nowadays there are a lot of AI, generative AI or LLM based application we have, like a ChatGPT, DeepSeek, Perplexity, and Google Gemini, and a lot of tools are available. So it basically start from AI to now we are come on the generative AI. This is the entire journey of the generative AI or LLM. Now, if we try to compare with the discriminative AI, that means a traditional AI with the generative AI, that what? Basically discriminative use of AI, that means traditional use of only for the prediction, price predictions, or demand forecasting, or algorithmic trading, all are basically used for the classification and prediction based things. But when we talk about like a recommendation engine or fraud detection is also used some kind of a use of AI. And when we talk about a generative AI, so it is basically write something like some notes or meeting content or some minutes of meeting or some research paper or like this. So you can create new content or new things on the use of generative AI. Participant, please mute yourself. Like a customer facing a chatbot, so you can also implement your chatbot also, your own chatbot you can implement, which is like a ChatGPT is also considered ChatGPT.
कल 9:30 बजे यहाँ पे पहुंच जाना। अगर जिंदगी में सच में कुछ बड़ा करना चाहता है, अगर जिंदगी में सच में कुछ बड़ा करना चाहता है, तो कल 9:30 बजे यहाँ पे पहुंच जाना। बड़ी मुश्किल से मैंने तेरे लिए एक पास अरेंज किया है। कल 9:30 बजे यहाँ पे पहुंच।
Sir, please mute yourself. Up. I request to all participants, please mute yourself. Okay. So basically, we are talking about a generative use of AI. So generative use of AI is nothing. It is basically how to create a new content or a new text. It is basically all happening there in form of a text or in form of image or in form of audio or in form of video. So you can also nowadays there are a lot of tools are available which you can perform logo design or a flag or flyers or template, invitation cards, everything you can do with the help of some tools. And you can also create an audio on the basis of some lyrics, or you can also create a video or film making. You also create a filmmaking on the basis of some images data. So those are the basically all the about the generation of the content on the basis of input prompt. So this is the basically difference between the simple use or discriminative use of AI as well as generative use of AI. Now, when we talk about a generative AI, so how generative AI work? So first, every like a traditional model, neural network model, we need to be learn a model on the massive data set, and this particular part is called a pre-training. So whatever we want to implement, we just need to be the train or learn the model, whatever model use, either any model like a GPT model or any other model. So we need to be just train the massive data set. Massive data set that means what? Huge amount of data set, unlike a billion or trillion parameters we need to be train on this model. And after the training the model, we can perform fine tuning. Fine tuning that means what? Suppose we want to implement one application which suppose I want to use a chat application. I want to implement chat application for my organization. So I rather than I implement or I try to implement a model from the scratch, I just use the existing model and just perform the fine tuning the existing model on our specific task on the basis of data or organization data. So this is called a fine tuning. That means you do not, this is called a transfer learning. So that means you do not.
एक बार बता तो देते कि हम नहीं रहना चाहते 4 इस बार तो आपने कुछ कहा भी नहीं। आपको हम कुछ कहते हैं, आप बताइए, हम आपको कुछ बातचीत करते थे हर, लेकिन अब चलिए ठीक है।
अब्दुल
तरीके से जो को रखेंगे।
Abdul,
मन में कोई
mute yourself, otherwise I will remove you. Abdul, are you able to hear me? Yes, please. Please reply. I want to say all participants, please mute yourself. Whatever are you doing, please mute yourself. Otherwise, I need to be removed from this meeting. Okay. And third thing is basically prompting. Prompting, that means what? On the basis of what the command or input I need to be generate the data or text. So this is the basically provide the input command or input text to generate some content. That is called a prompting, or in which manner or in which type you want to show your data. That is called a output prompt. Then feedback looping. Some models improve the based on the user interaction. So this is the basically simple, we can say this is simple process of a generative AI model works. Pre-training, fine-tuning, prompting, and feedback. So any organization or any company can use existing model with performing those 4 steps for their specific task.
बाबा तू हमेशा मेरे साथ रहे, बाबा तू हमेशा मेरे साथ रहे, मेरा आनंद रहे।
I think you guys are not interested to listen or learn for something. Again, you are creating the disturbance. Why? I think if you are able to do this, why have you joined this course? And if you want to learn, so please listen. I request to all of you, those who are not interested, please you can leave. No one be unmute unless and until I will call you. Okay. Because you are distributing to others to participate also. Now, basically there are some tools or softwares we can use for the generative AI. Generative AI, that means there are different type of softwares or tools are available, which we can use on our according our need or our requirement. So if you can see this way, this is basically classifying different type of content like a text and then video, image, code that means a programming code, speech, 3D design, research articles. So those will basically outline will basically tell the content classification, different type of content you can create on the basis of your need or your requirement. So when we talk about a text, so text is also on different domain, like a marketing. You want to create your marketing related content. So you can use those software, Jasper, Copy AI, Content Board AI, Phrase, Surfer. Those are the writers, those are the different generative AI based software which you can use according to your need, where you want to create a marketing related contents, text content. Getting? And suppose you want to create or generate a sales related content or text, then you can use this software, Reach, Create Text, SmartWriter.ai, Lavender, Regi.ai. Maybe those software may be free software, some sort of for a feature, and some sort of feature maybe require some license or some upgrade plan also. Okay. And suppose you want to editing or creating a video. So for editing or like you want to create a video for your marriage anniversary or for like your birthday. So you can now, there are a lot of tools you can create those same thing with the help of like a Flickr, R1, and there are a lot of Android applications are available where you can create a video and editing of videos. Similarly, if you want to create a personalized video, so you can use different software like a Synthesizer, Our1, Refresh.ai, Tortoise. Those are basically different type of software which are providing the creating a personalized video. And when we talk about the image, so if you want to generate an image on the basis of some input prompt, you can use different software like a daily. Now is a what we have discussed recently. ChatGPT is also one nowadays. It basically create a image or generate an image on the basis of input. Google Gemini is also there. Lensa, RightCap, those are the earlier one. Nowadays a lot of things. Sora is also one application nowadays are used. And for design purpose, suppose you want to design some images or like a logo, so you can use a diagram, Argon, Witchcom, Poly, Sela, Market. Those are the different type of software. And suppose you want to implement a code, right? Suppose you are learn programming, so you want to create a Python C program or Java program or Python program or any other programming language. You create rather than you create your own, you can also use some existing tool which already give the program or code on the basis of your input. I will show you with the example, don't worry. So suppose I want to create a SQL query. SQL query basically used in database. Those who are engineering field, computer science engineering field, who are aware about the SQL. SQL is basically structured query language and it is related to database. Suppose I want to create a SQL query for a particular problem. So I just give the text and it is converted into, it is generated the SQL query. I do not write the entire SQL query manually. So it generates the SQL query on the basis of input. Similarly, application developer, suppose I want to implement or develop an application, I can use some predefined tools like Enzyme, Durable, Debit. I do not write a code, I just can develop a web application within minutes. Similarly, for documentation purpose, we can also use some Mindify stereographic tools which hide the data or some content. And for the speech related content, I want to create a speech text to speech content or any other like a listener, podcast.ai, well said, or like you want to whatever you have a book in a PDF and you want to just narrate the PDF, whatever the written in the PDF file, you just narrate. So you can use this type of softwares also. And for the modeling and for the designing, suppose you want to design an interior of the house or any building or like in a bridge. So for the modeling purpose, you can also use a 3D type of software like a Mirage, CSM, and a lot of many tools available. And for the research specific task, you can use a lot of tools like OpenAI, Anthropic, DeepMind, Stability.ai, AI 21 Labs, Perplexity, all the type of software basically used for the research purpose, research articles. So those are not limited. Those are the number of softwares. Apart from that, there are a lot of softwares available which are used different type of content for different type of applications. Is it clear, everyone? Yes, please reply.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Now I want to show with the some thing with you. Suppose I just use one Google. Have you heard about Google Colab, Google Collaboratory? Yes or no?
Yes, sir. I know.
Yeah. So basically, Google Collaboratory is used for the develop a Python program or machine related or artificial intelligence or neural network related implementation on a virtual platform that is provided by the Google. So Google Colab is nothing. It is basically a virtual environment provided by the Google company where we can develop or test or run the Python related application. It may be machine learning based application or it may be neural network or maybe any type kind of like this. Okay. So what happening? What we need to do, because when we try to implement or integrate the OpenAI model or like Hugging Face model, we also need to do this Google Collaboratory. So I will again show you how we need to be open this one. Okay. what we need to do, just go on the Google and just type the Google Colab. Just type on the Google Colab. When we just type the Google Colab, it basically asks the login. So you should be login with the Google account. Any Google account you can log in. And when you log in with the, you can say I just log in with this my one account. And when you log in with this account, it asks, it gives this window. It asks either you want to use the existing notebook or you want to create a new notebook. So just click on the new, create a new notebook. When you click on this create a new notebook, so Google Colab basically used for the implementation of a development of the machine learning, neural network, generative AI, or LLM based implementation. So you can see now this is the basically show the name of the notebook. So by default is untitled. Now we can see, we can save as a, and see this notebooks is basically by default save on your Google Drive. You do not require to manually save the file. It is automatically save. So just suppose I just try to write what today date is the 14th of June. So I just write 14th of June 2025. And when I click on this, so you can, this particular section is a code section. I need to write the code, but you can see here written a start coding or generate with AI. That means you can also generate the code with the help of a generative AI. So when you try to create a generative AI, it asks the input. And what the ask the input, it is an input prompt. For what particular problem I need to be I require a code. So which particular problem I require a Python code. So I just write a Python code to sum of two numbers. Sum of two numbers. And when I put this one, see, it just give the entire code. So I do not write the code manually. What I do, I just give the input prompt, it show the code. Now I just try to execute this code. Code is what? It is basically program which performs some task. What task? It basically compute the sum of two numbers, 5 and 10. So it is a 15. And suppose I change the value, like I write a 35 and I 100 and again execute this code. See what happened. It is a 135. Getting this one? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Similarly, suppose I want to create a one more code and say I do not write to code manually. I just generate the code with the AI, and I just write a code to find the area of circle. Find the area of a circle and see what happened. So it just give the code and just find the area of circle on the basis of given radius. What is the radius? Radius is 5. So when try to execute this code, it gives the area of a circle on the with the radius 5 is 78.533 something. And suppose I want to change the radius value of radius 4.5 or like a 2.5 and just try to do this one and execute this one. See, area will be changed. Getting this one? And see, I do not I do not require to save this file manually because it automatically saved here. You can see all changes saved here. Is it getting? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So
Yes,
what we
sir.
have demonstrated here, we have demonstrated here how to generate a code using the generative AI tools. So I do not require to write a code manually. I just give the input prompt and code is automatically generated. So Google Colab is also implemented one one software that is a, you can say, code related software, and from other is also like a AI to SQL. See, I want to again show, just try to AI to SQL and just click on the AI to SQL. It just try to free. We just try to free for some particular feature. Sign up. I just with the login with the Google.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Google Colab, can it be used to generate gaming, like games and apps? Can it be used to code for them?
It is possible in a Python. So it generate only the Python code. If you are able to implement the games in Python, it is obviously. Suppose if you want to, I will show. Just see. I just say code for a tic tac game. Okay, tic tac toe. Now you can see this one. Clear?
Yes, sir.
So it
Actually,
is generated entire code for the particular game.
Sir,
Now,
if you want to generate Excel-based macro, right? So can it help create that macro code as well?
sir, because macro is possible on the Visual.net, Visual Basic. So Visual Basic is not supported by the Google Colab. Another tools you can use any other tools also.
Which tool apart from this, if you want to create a macro Excel-based?
Excel-based macro, we need to be explored because this is Microsoft is a licensed software, licensed tool. Okay.
Sir, can you scroll up in the Google Colab?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just wait. Yes.
So whether this program is based on Python?
Yes, sir. This is the basically code of Python.
Thank you.
So this is the basically syntax of Python programming. Because as a fresher or as a beginner, we should know what is the definition diff and what is the purpose of this variable identifier and operators and conditional statement, looping statements, functions. Basically, this is the sum of two numbers is a function. So how we can define a function in Python? It is all about the programming concept. But we do not write we do not learn to anything. We just give the name and it is entered here. So it just generate the code. And maybe there is another way to write the same code. There are multiple way to write the same code.
तो 2014 था, आज आप देखिए 2025 में प्रवेश कर चुके हैं। क्या आजादी के बाद कोई 2025 ला पाया था क्या?
Please mute yourself. Modi ji, mute yourself, please. Has Modi ji joined this training program? Yes. Who is Modi ji? Very funny participants are there. Okay.
Sir, I wanted to know how did you generate code for tic-tac-toe game?
How to, sir, it is basically for this particular to understand the code, you should know the Python programming.
Okay,
Because-
no, what did you write? Code for tic-tac-toe game. Okay. So if
Yeah.
we write anything, it will generate the code for that.
Yeah. You just write give the problem name. Just start my first query. I just want to show the first query. Why it is not happening? Because I have login already. Yes. Continue. Okay. See, this is the basically one more implementation. Okay. I just want to I just give the one text and I need to be query. So create a student table with student table with create a student table with a roll number, name, course, and phone number, and just give the input prompt here. See what happened. So I just give this particular text and I want to create a query. So see, when I click on the generate SQL, okay, I think it is required some license. Write a 10 text first describe for query search for free. I think it is required pricing amount. Okay. Oh, it required to add the core part of it. Okay, so we do not move on this one because it is required some kind of pricing after 7 days trial version. It requires to continue with the service. Okay, so you try itself because if you do not try to continue take a service, you can just remove out your credential. But as a free trial, you can use this one. And this is the SQL assistant query builder. I just click on the query builder and again press this one. So when I give the input prompt and just click on the generate SQL. So this is basically SQL query is generated, but this time is not working. It again ask same thing. Because started $9 and 10, it requires some money amount, and free trial after 7 days it again asks for price. Okay, so you can use and don't worry, there are some also available some other tools also like this. Seek is another tool, so we can explore the Seek tool. Just wait. SQL query generator. So this is the SQL is also available here, and this is the work key is also there. Lot of tools are available. Now, so just try it for free. Sign up to Google it. Yes. Okay. Now, which software I need to, suppose I need to MySQL, okay? I just give the create table, student table. I just give the student table with the roll number, name, course, and phone number. Okay, and just give the generate query. Okay. Again, it is required free trial plan. Okay. Version it is also again 7-5 trade not divine. It also requires some cost because it is give the query, so it is require some amount only. I think build SQL just okay. I'll just give my input here.
So ChatGPT and Gemini to generate SQL queries.
Yeah.
We can use them too.
Or it is also, and you can see this is also give the syntax. Yeah. Student table with the roll number, name, and you can see this one. So specific basically query which is executed on the specific software, MySQL or PostgreSQL or any other source. So you can see. Select. Okay. I just need to be change my prompt. What is a prompt?
Sir,
Yes.
the best programming GPT there is Claude.
Yes.
So why don't we use that instead?
So there are a lot of tools available on the basis of the different exploration. We can decide which is the best one is. Okay, so you can use a cloud also, no issue. So I just explore the different tools available with the for the different applications or different domains. The thing. Okay, you
Okay.
can use your according to your need. Don't worry, no issue is there. Like this. So now you can see this is the basically give the syntax for the create the table. Okay, and obviously this is also available in ChatGPT and Google Gemini is also now because everything is ChatGPT is used in everything. It is generate the image, generate the code in any language, not only specific because Google Colab only is limited for the Python code, but ChatGPT is allowed us to create any kind of languages. It is give the code for the any kind of language like a C, C++, Java, and many more. So there are a lot of tools you can use according to your need and you can explore according to your requirement. So is this clear? Is this part is clear? Everyone please reply.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So now we come on the next thing that is the where is the application of generative AI? So before we discuss, I just want to take a break of 10 minutes. So everyone please take a break of 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, we will meet and discuss the next thing. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay, okay.
भर के आ रहा है ना, भर के आ रहा है, वो मार लिए।
Is anyone there?
Yeah, we are waiting for sir.
Okay.
Hello, is anybody there? Verma ji?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is he back yet?
Sir, just a 5 minute wait. Wait 5 minutes only.
No problem, sir, no problem.
Welcome to all of you. Am I audible?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Can we resume our class?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So
sir.
I'm going to share the screen. So basically, now we talk about the different application of generative AI. So if we see the application of AI, generative AI, so in healthcare, basically in healthcare, we can use in different aspect like medical image synthesis for diagnosis. That means suppose there are a lot of applications are available nowadays. So you just upload your report, blood report or any CT scan image. So it just try to predict the type of disease and what are the maybe diagnostic for the particular type of disease and precautions also. So in medical image synthesis for diagnostic drug discovery and development. So for medicine development is also basically we use nowadays generative AI softwares. Personalized medicines and treatment plans. Suppose I have checked routine checkup, medical routine checkup, and I just check up the blood report. I just upload the blood report. It give me the diet chart and the different regular plans. And what about the medicines I prefer for particular type of cases? So it's all about the for a healthcare. So in a healthcare automation, we can see the application of generative AI and its use cases. In finance and trading, so in context of finance and trading, basically there are multiple use like algorithmic trading. So what happen in the future for particular type of product like a commodity exchange. So what will be the price of a gold or silver or any other commodity? Similarly, stock prediction also there. Market analysis is also performed like a service-based market or product-based market industry. Basically, use the lot of tools for customer analysis, service analysis, and actual demand and supply management. High frequency trading algorithms is also used. So nowadays, suppose you have what about a Grow, Angel, all are the basically AI, generative AI based softwares, which is basically used in finance, like a Bajaj Finserv is also use AI based softwares. So every industry which give the different service, like a financial service or insurance service or any type of service, they are using the generative AI tools. And there are a lot of also available tools also. Content creation, like suppose you want to create a cartoon or some art, clip art, you can use a lot of tools nowadays. Music generation, you can also create a music or create a sound on the basis of some background lyrics or some any other. Automation content creation for marketing, like for marketing for advertising, reels or some advertisement posters, reels, video nowadays are created. So for different company used by different companies. Virtual assistant and chatbot, say like a chat GPT is as we can consider as a chatbot or virtual assistant website for particular website. You nowadays every organization use a chatbot on their own website. Next one is a natural language processing. Natural language processing is what? Suppose I am speaking in English. So this is the natural language. So computer basically understand which language? Machine language. Computer does not understand the natural language like a human, like Hindi, English, Urdu, any other language. So suppose I want to search something in other language or I give the things in English. But nowadays there are multiple tools. I will say suppose Google Assistant. So in Google Assistant, what do? I just tell the query or tell the command in Hindi or in other language, just search the content and display it. So this is the basically it is an application of a natural language processing. Language translation, like a Chat GPT use a language, Google Gemini and Google Translator is also use the Google Translation. So I give you some statement or some sentence in one language and I can convert it into another language. So I just give the statement or sentence and convert in which language. So it also translate the language. Sentimental analysis, like suppose you want to analysis of the somebody feelings or whatever the profiles, like Twitter blog or Twitter analysis, Twitter profiles. Basically, you want to analysis, like it is used in the how it involved in particular agenda, or what is the reaction of particular topic or particular things. So to observe or to analyze the reaction, involvement, and opinion, perspective analysis is also used for a sentimental analysis. Language translation is also we have discussed. So those are the basically all the category included in the natural language processing. Getting my point?
Yes, sir. Sir, how language is integrated into a generative AI model? How does it know about a particular language, about its words, its grammar?
Sorry, I'm not getting your point.
Sir, in generative AI, how how is a particular language integrated? A particular natural language like Hindi or English?
Because what happening is there, whatever you are giving the some sentence, it is converted into vector form. So there transformer nowadays is used. So to transfer, basically generative AI model is a one use a transformer. So transformer what does? It basically whatever you give the input is just divide your input in different words or vectors and then find. So all the things basically trained behind of this model. That means whatever your model use, like suppose we use a ChatGPT. So ChatGPT basically implemented GPT model. So GPT model is itself as a self-trained model, which is trained on a massive data, massive data sources. So what happened? Whatever we give the input, it just process and process each word and then see the equivalent language word with respect to given word, and also find the relationship between the words. That is a context, or we can say basically we can say maintain the relationship between the different words. So this is the only possible by the implementation of transformer, and transformer is the one type of model. Not only transformer, there are other models also there. So transformer is basically used to process the input prompt and then encode and then decode with respect to target language. So there is also use auto encoder and auto decoder. We will discuss, don't worry, we will discuss in detail auto encoder to decoder.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Because for every particular type of application, the background is completely a particular model is trained on a different data sources. And this data is a massive data. And they have a different context. So suppose I give one like sentence in English or in Hindi, and I want to suppose I give a sentence in English and it is converted to Hindi. So whatever, with respect to this sentence, this model is already trained on the particular type of a sentence or related to sentence and equivalent to conversion of in different languages like Hindi, like a Google Translator. So it is a not only specific task. It basically read the entire sentence word by word and then find the semantic analysis, semantic meaning of the words, and find the equivalent or relevant respective language word. Like in Hindi, what we use? Suppose I use a suppose I write a horse. So obviously it is equivalent to horse is like written as a ghoda. So what in which context and what is the equivalent word of this particular English word into Hindi word? So all mapping given by the or trained by this model, and this is the LLM. So it is basically it works in different steps. How input process, how it is converted, how to recognize, how to find the relationship between the words, then how to generate or decode the words with respect to another language or target language. So all is happening behind the LLM. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So application is clear. What is the application of generative AI? Now, we come on the next thing. As I discussed with the different software or tools for generative AI, so those are the same name, which is we have already discussed, but I just elaborate them. So for text generation and a chatbot application, there are a lot of tools available or software available like a ChatGPT. So ChatGPT, basically who developed a ChatGPT? OpenAI. So OpenAI is the one company which has developed the different application, and it based on different model. It also implemented different API models, API application interface models like a GPT. GPT is a model, and GPT-4, GPT 3.5, and GPT-4o. So there are different version of a models. So GPT is what? Generative pre-trained transformer. So this is the model, and this model is called a LLM model. And use of this LLM model, application is developed that is called a ChatGPT. Similarly, Google Gemini. So Google Gemini is an application or it is a software, which is earlier it was former name is a Bard, Google Bard. So older name of the Google Gemini is a Google Bard. And this is also AI powered chatbot. Cloud Anthropic, this is the basically used for the text and code generations. Copy AI, Jasper, Writesonic, it is also used for marketing and marketing content creation. And apart from that, image and audio video generation. So DALL-E, Sora is also there. Sora, DALL-E. So DALL-E, it is also product of OpenAI, and Sora is also product of OpenAI. Midjourney, Stable Diffusion, Runway, Deep Dream, all are the basically type of different AI softwares. After that, for music and audio generation, there are a lot of tools, and those tools are not listed here. Apart from that, there are a lot of tools available. So Ava, AI composer for generating music tracks, that means it compose the music on the given lyrics or tracks. Boomi, AI generated music with the easy customization. Refusion, AI music creation based on diffusion model. Jukebox, OpenAI generated music and singing voice. Then code generation and development, GitHub Copilot. I think all of you are familiar with this one. Then Codium, Tab9, Alpha Code, all are the basically code generation softwares. And those are specific to code generation, but this is like a ChatGPT. ChatGPT is also basically, it is a common. It is also used to for the code generation, text generation, image generation. So multiple use of this. This is called a multimodal. Multimodal, that means it use the different generate a different type of output content. Different type of output content like a text, image, or code or audio. Is it getting everyone? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Now, some tools for generative AI is what? Like for speech and voice synthesis. So 11 Labs is basically AI generated voice. Nowadays, if you observe their multiple marketing and advertising company basically use some AI based anchor. So AI based anchor is basically who promote the service and product of a particular company. Yes or no? Or now suppose if you heard about the NPTEL. So NPTEL, this is the basically platform, or we can say it is a online course platform provided by the government of India, IIT, different IITs. So nowadays what happening? The content is content of the lecture or a course is completely mimicked by the AI generated voice. That means the professor voice is completely erased out, and the AI based voice is generated for the given content. So for marketing, advertisement, promotion, there are a lot of area where we can use this type of software, where we can generate AI generated voice. Another is a Morph.ai. It is also AI voice generated and narrator for the content creation. Suppose you have created a content, it narrated by the AI voice generator or a story narrator. Reassemble AI. It is also voice cloning. It clone the voice for text to speech generation. Whatever you give the text, it just convert it into speech. And after that, designing or modeling. So 3D design generation tools are NVIDIA, GoneGain. It is a one tool which basically used to landscape painting, different type of painting we can draw out using the tool. Dream Fusion, AI generate 3D models for text prompt. Deep Motion, all are basically used for the 3D designing. And AI powered search and searches is what Elicit, Praxipility, AI driven search engine for the research articles. So it is only Praxipility basically only Perplexity basically only used for the research related articles, and Elicit basically used for the academic papers. Academic paper, that means what? Whatever the academic content written and it is published, so it is basically only research assistant. So how we can find the academic paper on different topics or different area? We can search out from the Elicit. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Now, after this, we come on the next thing. See, we have till now we have discussed software or tools related to generative AI. Okay, related to generative AI. And if you remember, we have discussed ChatGPT, Sora, and DALL-E. All are basically is a application or software which is developed by the OpenAI. Similarly, Google Gemini, OpenAI. Similarly, Google Gemini, DeepMind, basically developed by the company that is the Google. Like Llama 2 model, Llama 2, basically it is developed by the Meta. I think you heard about the Facebook company. So it is implemented by the Llama model. Now, for every type of generative AI software or application generated by different companies, like a DeepSeek is implemented by DeepSeek company. So OpenAI basically what? OpenAI is a company. Initially it was give or develop the different LLM or generative AI models for the social use, for the society or community, for the community. But later it is just converted, it is just transformed into commercial use. Nowadays, suppose, so first it is developed a lot of LLM models, LLM model. LLM, that means generative AI model, like a GPT. We will discuss what is a GPT. So GPT.
तेरा थोड़ा समय खराब चल रहा हो भाई, दिमाग काम ना कर रहा हो। जब हनी सिंह पे टाइम वैसा आया हो तो हनी सिंह 10 साल को फ्लॉप हो गो। आज की डेट में पहले नंबर पर चल रहा हो हनी सिंह दोबारा, क्योंकि उसकी फेस वैल्यू ही, अरे शेर की घमंड वाली कोई बात ना, फेस वैल्यू है। जब चाहो जब दोबारा
Okay. So OpenAI has developed multiple or many LLMs like a GPT. There are different version of GPT, GPT-4, GPT-4o, GPT 3.5, and a lot of tools are out. I will show, don't worry. So what are the basically motive of these models? Basically to provide the service to different organization or company. They can use this model and try their own application like a chat GPT. Similarly, suppose I want to implement my own chat application. So I can use, rather than I implement the entire or train the entire model from the sketch, I can just use the GPT model or GPT 3.5 model. But when I want to use or integrate this model, I need to pay. What? I need to pay to OpenAI company. Why? Because it is a converted into commercial aspect. Earlier, it was not. It was for a community purpose, but nowadays it is a completely commercial. So whatever I want to access the model or utility of the model, I need to be paid on different which type of model I want to use and how much. So I need to give the different amount. Then I can access or I can integrate these models on for my own application. Getting my point? That means suppose I want to implement my chat application and this chat application give the all the things like a chat GPT. It gives the question of answer of the question, it generate the code, it generate the image. So what I need to do from rather than implement the model from the sketch, I just access the existing model. That is called a transfer learning. So I can use the just existing model, but to use the feature of this existing model, I need to be paid because it is a commercial. Similarly, Google is also there, Meta is also there. Okay, so I can use or integrate any model according to my need or according to my task. But if I want to access the commercialized and well established or standard model, then I need to pay. But if suppose I do not need to pay and I want to access some models, so there is one platform is there that is called a Hugging Face platform. What? Hugging Face platform. This platform offers a lot of models or thousands of models which are free to access. Free models. Models that means what? Where we can implement or integrate the chat GPT, chat application or text generation application or image generation applications or any type of like logo generation applications. So nowadays you are using those different type of application. Somehow they are using some kind of models. Either they can use OpenAI models or Google models or Meta models or some using a free open source model that is available on Hugging Face platform. So if you do not need to pay, if you do not want to pay some money, so I can use a Hugging Face platform models. It offers thousands of models where I can access according to my need. Okay, getting my point? What I'm saying? If I want to use OpenAI model, then I need to pay. And if you do not want to pay some money, then I can access the Hugging Face platform. Is it clear or no? Please reply.
So how can we access this Hugging Face platforms?
I will show you. Don't worry. I will show you. First, I will show you OpenAI. What is OpenAI and how it is look? Okay. See.
Isn't OpenAI the company which developed ChatGPT and Sora?
Yes. OpenAI is a company which developed a ChatGPT is application, Sora is application, but ChatGPT application use one model which is developed by the OpenAI that is called a GPT model. And this GPT model maybe it is basically offered to different company with some specific pricing. Suppose I want to use this GPT model for my application, I can use, but I need to pay to the OpenAI company.
क्यों नहीं हो रही पढ़ाई? एग्जाम बगल में आ गया, लाइफ में कुछ करना है, अगर ऐसा है तो क्यों नहीं हो रही पढ़ाई?
Is it clear? Please reply.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. See, I will show you. I just remove all the things. Okay. So what I need to do, I will show you. Hold on. Basically, I need to do right here, open the web browser, I need to do OpenAI. Just nothing. Just click on the OpenAI. So when I click on this API, OpenAI, this dashboard will be shown here. Is it visible to you? Please reply. Everyone? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when I need to be login, I need to be login with this OpenAI platform. So when I click on the login, it have a three option. It has three option. First one is ChatGPT. That means I want to use a application or software of a OpenAI, that is a ChatGPT offered by the OpenAI. Other one is an API platform. That means I want to access some models of OpenAI and I want to explore some models of OpenAI. A third one is a Sora. That is also another application which create an image and video that is also offered by the OpenAI. So when I want to access some models of OpenAI, then I click on the API platform. Clear? And it asks the login email address. So I just login. I can log in with the Google account. Whatever you want to access a Google account, you can log in with the Google account. Now you can see this dashboard, you show the OpenAI developer platform. So this is the developer platform. That means suppose as you work as a developer and you want to implement particular or integrate a particular model from of OpenAI, you can see this one. So what are the models? Those models are provided by the OpenAI. So recently model is a what? GPT 4.1. You can see. Is it visible with you? Yes or no? Please reply.
Yes, sir.
And another is a O4, GPT O4 mini. Another is a GPT O3. And I want to see all the models provided by the OpenAI. So you can see O4 mini, O3, O Pro, O3 mini, O1, O1 mini, O Pro. And latest one is what? GPT 4.1. Now suppose I want to explore some information of
चिंगारी निकलती पत्थर पे पत्थर मारे तो चिंगारी निकलती यार मेरे को मारे तो मार चॉकलेट अरे
So when I want to explore about some information about the GPT 4.1, I can see here, see, it show the different things. Intelligence, how much intelligence level is implemented. That means how much this model will be intelligent. So it will give the 4 bullets. That means it is a intelligence level is higher. It can think, it can reason. Okay. Can you solve any question with the help ChatGPT? Have you solved this any question with the ChatGPT? Like a reasoning based question. So if we try to integrate or implement this model, we can solve any reasoning type of program or any I can solve any puzzle, which is apply the some reasoning. So intelligence level is there in this model. Speed is also medium. Now you can see the price. Price that is a $2 for input prompt and $8 for the output prompt. And whatever the type of input is a support, you can give the input as a text, as an image. Both the things you can give. And what is the output? Output is basically text. So now ChatGPT not use this model because latest of our upgrade of this model it is used because ChatGPT also give the output as an image and also give the some code. Getting my point? But if you want to integrate or if you want to implement this model, it gives the output as a text and it can take an input as a text and image. And see, when we talk about the pricing, so you can see input price basically $2. That means what? Whatever our user give the input, it basically it is a take a price of $2 for the inputs and display the output. It is a $8. And how many input can we give? So you can see per 1 million tokens. That means what it does? It does means in a $2 input, a particular company can give 1 million token as an input in $2. And if it is exit, then $1 million, again it asks $2 again. Similarly, output, that means what? Again, 1 million tokens it can give, this model allowed to give the output. How many tokens? 1 million tokens. So the charge of the 1 million token output token is $8. And suppose output tokens exit more than 1 million token, it again charge $8. And this is the cache. Cache is what? How much you store that your conversation. So you can see this like left side you can see. This is save the entire conversation. ChatGPT. I will show you. Don't worry. I will just give you ChatGPT. Is one query is one token? No, sir. I will show you what is a one token. Don't worry. So see, this model says the cache input. Cache input, it means whenever you give the input, your input is basically stored at here. So you can see whatever I search or a conversation with the ChatGPT is all stored here as a keyword. Whatever I given the keyword as an input prompt. So it is stored here. So this memory offered by the GPT model and against of this they charge $0.5. Getting my point? What I'm saying? So for the input prompt it charge $2. For output prompt it charge $8 and from cache input it charge $0.5. And how much tokens it allow? Input 1 million tokens for input, 1 million token for output, and 1 million token for a cache input. Now, next question is what is the input? So see, so input is not a word. Suppose I want to, I just yes, I just copy this live application. So I take this particular complete content copy, and what I do, I just click on the tokenizer. So tokenizer one application of OpenAI which determine the number of tokens of given input prompt. Suppose I give the one paragraph or one page input prompt. So this tokenizer application compute the number of tokens. How many number of tokens is in given paragraph or given page. So suppose I copied, I paste the entire application here, and I just want to know how many tokens are available in this. So it is given for the different models. So for GPT-4o and GPT-4o mini, it display the number of tokens. See how many tokens are available. You can see. You can see. Total characters are 1601, but it consider a token is a 137. Getting my point? What I'm saying? Yes. Is it visible, everyone?
Yes, sir.
So you can see how basically tokens equal to words. You can see a helpful rule to thumb is that one token generally correspond to the 4 characters of a text. That means 4 common English text. This translate roughly 3/4 of a word. That means how many, whatever the words, it is basically 3/4 of the token is converted. So 100 tokens is not equal to 75 words. Getting my point? What I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So this is the way to determine the tokens, how we can determine the tokens. So if you see this application, in this application, there are 601 characters, but only 137 tokens are there. So in this way, suppose I will give this text as an input image, sorry, input text. So in this input prompt, only 137 tokens are considered by the model. So similarly, it allow $1 million, 1 million tokens. 1 million tokens for a input, and similarly 1 million tokens for output. Is it clear or not? Please reply. Everyone.
Yes, sir.
And see,
Yes, sir.
this model basically include the modality. Modality is what? That means it allow the input as a input and output text. That means you can give as a text as input, and you can also get a text as output. Similarly, you can also give a image as input, but you cannot get output as an image. Okay, it only allow for input. Is it clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Similarly, you can also explore this GPT-04 mini model. So you can see this is the also $1.1 for the input and $4.4 for the output. And it is only output, only it include text. It does not, also does not include the image. And input you consider a text and image both. So there are a lot of models you can use or you can integrate according to your need. And one more thing, the latest model give the more accuracy about the your answer or about your result. Whatever you ask, you to give the exact or correct answer depend on the accuracy of the model. Okay, so you can also compare this one on the basis of different model, different parameters like reasoning, speed, input, output, reasoning tokens, input, cache input, output, window, and the lot of things are there. Getting? Now, after these models, this is also give the pricing. You can see this is the pricing of the model GPT 4.1. This is the pricing. GPT 4.1 mini. This is the pricing for this model. So with respect to different models, give the different pricing for input, cache, and output. Libraries, you can also use a library. You can say create and export an API key. What is API key? I will show you. Don't worry. And core concept like a text and prompting. What is a text? What is a prompting? So you give the some template. This is the template is basically implemented in Python or JavaScript. So this is the JavaScript code, but you can also take as a Python and curl programming. So there are 3 supporting language where you can integrate the model. There are 3 supporting language where we can integrate the any model. So basically we are using a we use a Python programming.
Okay.
So this is the basically give the API development platform offered by the OpenAI. So any developer can explore it and use it according to their need. Now, one more thing, suppose I want to integrate a one model of this OpenAI like a GPT, not a GPT. Like suppose I want to use this GPT 4.1 model. So for accessing this model, I just need to pay this amount, and after the paying this amount, I need to create one token, that is a authorization token which allow us to give the access of this model in our application. So how we can create our this particular type of token? So we say, suppose I just click on the quick start. So when I click on the quick start, I need to access the token. So just help to how to extend the model with tools, and just wait, I will show you. Model libraries. Just to start building. This is the authentication, and this is the ask OpenAI key. So I need to click on this one for the access the key. You can see this is the API key is available. Okay, so I have created this API key, and suppose I want to create a new key, so I can create a new key, secret key. This is the authorization key to access the model. So I give the suppose test one key, and select the project on which project I receive default project I have selected, and give all the permission to this, and create a secret key. So this key is created. I need to be copy, and I need to store or save this key, or this is the authorization or access key, API access key. Suppose I want to access the model. Which model? This is I want to access this model. So during the implementation of this model, I need to be this API key. Without this API key, I cannot access the model. Until I have paid the money or paid the amount or pricing, but still after the price after the doing the payment, I need to this access key. So this is the API key. I need to be generate this API key, and I need to store. After when I try to code this API key, then I need to paste the API key. Here, see this one. Just a bit. You can see. for this authentication purpose. So for the authentication purpose, I need to this OpenAI key. I need to put up this OpenAI key when I implement this code. Suppose I want to implement this code in Python. So I write here. See, I will show you how. See. So when I try to implement any model of OpenAI, suppose I want to implement a model of OpenAI, the model is 3.5. Okay, see. I want to use a GPT 3.5 model, GPT 3.5. You can see. Was earlier. Okay, so GPT 3.5 is also available for model. And suppose I want to implement or integrate this and I want to implement a chat GPT or chat application for my own chat application. Okay. So this is the command to install the OpenAI libraries in Python, and I using the Google Colab. Okay. So for implementation, this I use a Google Colab and I write a one command. When I execute this, so it install the all libraries of OpenAI. And when it is installed, I need to import the OpenAI library and see, I need to copy this OpenAI.api key. So this API key is basically our authorization key, which is allow a model to access here. So I just put up here, copy and paste here. And now see, I try to execute this code. It just take few minutes only. Now it is installed successfully because it show the green light. Now we just execute this one. See, it is also accessed because this key is also correct key. So it is also executed successfully. Now what I do, I just mention the content for the whatever I want to do. So as I define this is the template. We can say input prompt. So I define the role of the application is a developer. Content, I just give the model as you are a helpful assistant. Okay. If you do not write this type of message, no issue. We can do without this writing of this code. Okay. So this statement is also executed successfully. Now, what we do? We suppose we just put a message input. We ask the user some message, some query, like some question. So suppose I ask what is the capital of India? So our application should be replied New Delhi, like a chat GPT. Okay. So similar, I want to implement here. I just write a message equal to input, whatever the input or message or input prompt entered by the user, it assigned to message, and message append dot role is assigned user content message. So this is the implementation of OpenAI GPT model. And see, here I use chat equal to open.ai, and in open.ai chat completion, I create a model. Which model I want to use? GPT 3.5 Turbo. This model I want to use. So you can search. Suppose I give GPT 3.5 Turbo. Yeah, you can see this. Now you can see. So I want to integrate this model in our application. Okay. And you can see it is again asked the price. Input prompt is 0.5 and output prompt is 1.5. Why it is less? Because the accuracy is very less rather than GPT 4.0 or GPT 4.1. Okay. Now I just give the model name GPT 3.5 Turbo. I also can give the GPT 4.1. Okay, no issue. If I paid the charge of GPT 4.1, then I can use this one. Now, when I access this model, I just whatever the model reply, it is just stored into reply, and ChatGPT choices dot message content it is extracted and decoded into reply and just display as a reply, and it is a just display here message dot append reply. Now see, just I try to execute this code. When I type any query or any question like in ChatGPT, suppose I search who is a prime minister, of India. Okay, and just I put the enter. So see what happened. It gives the error. What is the error? Error is not a technical error. It is the credential error. See, what is the credential error? It gives the error code to 429. That means message you are exited your current quota. Please check your plan and billing details. That means I did not taken a plan to access this model. So when I click on this particular link, it show the what? Show the error. Which type of error I got? I got a error 429. And what is the code of 429? You can see API error give the 429 is what? You are exited your current quota. Please check your plan and billing detail. That means you have run out of credit or hit your maximum monthly spend. So what I do the take a plan. And once I take a plan, I make a payment and then I execute this code. It basically gives the answer of the given question. Is it getting or not? Please reply.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Everyone. Yes, please.
So why do we need these kinds of programs and all for code and all for a simple question like who is the prime minister? We can keep directly the question in ChatGPT, isn't it?
Obviously, ma'am. But ChatGPT, that is the thing. ChatGPT is an application. Suppose as a you assigned as a role to develop this kind of similar kind of application. So how you can implement? That is what I'm saying. Obviously, as an end user, we can use a ChatGPT, Google Gemini. But as a developer, suppose I have assigned this type of task, and suppose you hired as a generative AI engineer or a AI engineer, and told to you, okay, we need to be implement this chat application, and we need to be integrate this model. So we should be aware how to integrate, what are the criteria, what are the requirement, what to do, what are the steps to do this one.
Okay. Understood. So and also another doubt. Earlier days were saying that ChatGPT give result up to 2021 only. Whether this free ChatGPT is giving the updated details now?
Sir, free GPT is given the updated details, but earlier model, because nowadays is every time is changed. So at the particular type of we can say certain amount of feature, it is give the free access. And suppose I want to depth analysis and more feature, I want to access the more feature, then I need to be paid.
Okay, not sir. Actually, it was giving details up to 2021 only, earlier days.
Yeah.
Whatever we are asking, updated, that is after 2021, whatever happened, it was not giving the correct result. Whether it has changed now, whether it is giving updated result now.
Yes, ma'am. If you see this ChatGPT and you see, you upgrade, you can see, you upgrade plan. So you take this particular per month, then you get updated information.
Only through paying only, not through free
Yeah.
one.
Yes, ma'am, because it is become a commercial.
Okay, okay.
So it is completely become a commercial. So it give the updated information after paying this month. This amount.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay. Yes. Yes. Anybody any confusion? Please ask. So is this clear? What we have discussed here? Here basically we discuss how we can integrate or how we can implement a chat application type of things using the OpenAI model, like a GPT 3.5 or GPT 4.1 or GPT-4 or any model. So this is one platform where we can access, and this is the paid platform. OpenAI is a platform, paid platform where we can implement or integrate a model, any OpenAI model with the by paying some amount or by pricing, some pricing. Yes, please. Is it clear or not? Please reply, everyone.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So
sir.
if you want to implement any OpenAI model, like a GPT 4.1 or 4. Whatever, you just need to be explore this, how much cost is required. You just pay this and you can integrate in your application. Now what you do, you just develop some simple application in Python or in other language, and you integrate the entire model in your application. So that means you can create your own chat application, or any image creation application, or any content creation application, or code creation application. But you need to do pay. Another option is there. If you do not want to pay, and if you want to access free model, or we want to integrate a free model, so there is a one platform is there, that is called a Hugging Face platform. What? That is called a Hugging Face platform. So Hugging Face platform is what? Just a bit. So this is the another platform. Is it are you able to see this one, this platform?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Please. Okay. So in this platform, what I do, I just log in with this. You can see. Now you can see I have just logged in with this my one email account and password. You can also create your own registration. You can create your own account on a Hugging Face. So all of you, this is your homework. All of you need to be create a account on a Hugging Face, because without creating the account on the Hugging Face, we cannot access any model in free of cost. Getting my point? What I'm saying? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what you do, you just open the web browser, click type on the Hugging Face, and just click on the website, Hugging Face website, and just create the account. And once you create the account, you will get this type of dashboard with your detail. This is your profile detail, like whatever your detail, you get all the things are given here. Now suppose you want to explore the different models offered by the Hugging Face. So when you click the models, you can see this is the models, name of different models like a Mistral Smart, Nanotech, OpenAI, Eco. There are a lot of models, thousands of models. You can see how many models are here. You can see 17,90,377 models are available, which is free to access. Everyone can access this model with the help of some configuration and some access token.
मैं मजाक में कुछ भी बोल देता हूँ.
Getting my point?
इस बात से किसी को हर्ट हो, दिल से सॉरी.
Why are you unmute Arush repeatedly? Intentionally I need to be mute yourself. Why are you unmute? Okay. So this is the basically display the list of the all the models, and we can implement or integrate according to our need. So I will show you some model, how those model we integrate according to our application. Suppose I want to implement a chat application, so how I can use. Suppose I want to implement a image creation or image generation, so how I can use. This is basically considered as a project. Okay. Now, after this, those are the different models. Now, those are the basically give us you left. If you see the left side, you can see different is a multimodal. What is a multimodal? Multimodal, that means what a model will support a input prompt in different format like a text, image, PDF, Excel, audio, or any other format. And same model display the output prompt in a text, in image, in a sound, or in other format. So this is called a multimodal. That means one model support different type of input and support different type of output, then it is called a multimodal output. So audio text to text, that means it convert to audio to text and text to audio. Image to text and image text to image. So suppose you want to work on the audio, then you can use those model. Suppose you want to work on image to text and text to image, you can use those model. Any one of the model you can use. Suppose you want to visual questioning answer, so you can use those model. Suppose you want to implement a software or application based on the document questioning answer, you give the document and it find the question and answer, so you can see. Suppose you want to implement an application which generate a text with respect to video and a video with respect to text, so you can use those model. Suppose you want to implement such kind of application which basically give the document retrieval, visual document, that means graphical document retrieval, or any different type of models you can see. With respect to computer vision, that means image processing part. Suppose you want to implement some application which is able to classify the different kind of image, so image classification model you can use there. Similarly, depth estimation, object detection like a vehicle, suppose in a smart transportation. So in traffic system nowadays are basically, if you see the today's license, so challan of a vehicles came at the home. Why? Because they are basically perform the object detection system at the traffic light. So what they are, take the picture, identify the your number plate, with respect to number plate, identify the data, and then find the your name. So this is the object detection, traffic controlling. You can implement such kind of application, then use those software. Text to image, you can use this one. Image to text, you can this one software. So on the basis of different type of a category, you can implement or you can integrate any kind of models. So there are a lot of categories there, like a image to image. That means if you give some input image and you want to another output image, so you can use this one. Like in ChatGPT, what happened in ChatGPT? Have you remembered? Yes, anyone? How we can implement image to image? I have initially I have generated one image. I will show you. Where is the ChatGPT? Yes, where is ChatGPT? Yes, I just log in for ChatGPT. And when I click, yes, this is the live application template, and see. So what happened? Suppose I have given one yes, I have given one text, and in this text I was just created one image, and I have changed the color of this image in this say. Next, what I do? I just put up. Where? Yes. Not here, because we use in Google Gemini. Okay. Yes. Google Gemini. This is because we stored also over the last conversation. See what we have did here. Basically, I have just give this input image as a prompt and put this image into ball and generate it. So what happened? It take as a image as an input and combine up this image with the another image, that is a ball image, and display here. So this is the basically this type of example is basically image to image classification or image to image generation is there. Getting my point? What I'm saying, everyone? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So this is the image to image classification generation is there. Now image to video. So we give some image and it create a video with respect to image. Unconditional image generation, video classification, text to video, zero shot meeting image classification, mask generation. There are a lot of input parameters there. On the basis of this input, we can implement or integrate different type of images. Now, suppose we want to implement some application which convert one language into another language, or a language translator we want to create. So for this purpose, we can implement natural language processing models like text classification, token classification, question answering, translation. So like a translation related, there are a lot of models are there which convert a one language into another language. Getting my point? What I'm saying? Similarly, summarization, suppose you give the one page document or suppose one page paragraph and you just summarize 3 lines. So you can summarization based, you can also implement here. Feature extraction is just give the extract the important feature of a particular image or particular text. So you can also implement this one. Text generation, text to text generation. Similarly, audio, text to speech, text to audio. Similarly, tabular classification, you want to perform some application or you try to implement some application which is basically perform the tabular classification, regression, time series forecasting, like a prediction, code price prediction, or you can say weather forecasting also. So according to your type of application, you can integrate or implement any type of models. Is it clear? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So basically, in this course, we discuss or we try to integrate the different model like a text to text generation, text to image generation, or text to audio generation, how to implement those type of application. So we try to Hugging Face, try to implement or integrate some Hugging Face models to develop any kind of application. Like I want to implement a question answering based application or text to text based application, then how I can integrate or implement. So we will show one application tomorrow and discuss the remaining topics. What is the LLM? First we discuss the different type of generative AI models. What are the different type of generative AI models? What are their roles? Then we discuss the LLM. What is the LLM? Evaluation of LLM. Which are the popular LLMs are now? These are on which basically different industry work, like a GPT, a Meta, Llama model, and different models. And then we integrate to text or a chat application. We try to implement chat application tomorrow. Okay.
Sir, one question.
Yes, please ask.
Regarding Hugging Face, we cannot give command immediately and get the result, or we have to do a application interface.
So it is a API interface. It will give the different. It is not like a ChatGPT application. It is just you need to be implement the model.
Okay, but it is free of course. That's the thing.
Yes, it's the free of. That means you do like in OpenAI, you need to be pay for access a particular model. But in Hugging Face, you do not require to pay any amount.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Anybody else? Any confusion? Any doubt? Please ask.
You said some homework. Is that the one? Just create the.
Yes, sir. Just create the account on Hugging Face. It is only one homework for you. Okay. Yes. Anybody? Any confusion? Please ask. Yes, please.
Sir, you will be sharing the PPT today, whatever.
Yes,
you
sir. Yes, sir. I will share the Google Drive link on your WhatsApp group, so you can access all the resources. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
Sir,
Yes,
I
please.
had a question.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Sir, to integrate these models into any of the Python codes, if you're making an app,
Yes.
so initially we need to, if we go to the OpenAI models which you showed to us, there were two statement codes of import and install. So the same way, these two statements have to be written in the code for the Python as well to integrate the model in our application which we are making.
Yes. It is required because it is we can say it is a procedure to how to integrate the OpenAI model. So we should be install the OpenAI library in Python, install the library and access the import the library and supporting library also. So when we discuss the Hugging Face platform models tomorrow, we require do many code. So basically, we are not talking about the code. Basically, we are talking about how we can integrate the APIs or how we can use these APIs. Because the code implementation is another part. So how to write the code, what is the meaning of the code? I will explain the code what we have written in the during the integration of the model. Don't worry. What is the purpose of particular code? What is the use or function of this line or this code? I will show you. I will explain. Don't worry. But it is required. It is required because without this we cannot integrate the model in Python or in other language also.
Okay, sir.
It is a very simple, like suppose we write a simple program in a C program, and if you want to write display the output, so without printf function or put C function or put S function, we cannot display the output on a console. Similarly, if we want to implement or integrate the application, any OpenAI or Hugging Face platform model in our application, we should be try to do.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Yes. Anybody any confusion? Please ask.
So in transfer learning, how does fine tuning work exactly?
Sir, we will discuss. Don't worry. We will discuss because it is an entire process.
Okay.
Anybody else? Please ask. Yes. Anybody else? Any question? Any query? Okay. So I think today's session was fruitful for you. And we will meet tomorrow same time, 1:30 p.m. to 5 p.m. And tomorrow we discuss different concept about the generative AI models, types of generative AI models, LLM, and then how to implement a particular text-to-text generation application. We try to implement a text-to-text generation application using the Hugging Face platform model. One model we integrate. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank
So
you.
good day, all of you.
Thank you, sir.
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 Thank you, sir.